All right, all right. If y'all in here, I'm over here getting my thumbnail. Oh yeah, now I see 17. Let me pull it up on the TV. Get my chat going here. Hey, I'm trying to pull my chat up, y'all. You can't hardly find yourself like if you live. That's the reason Grandma has so much trouble trying to find herself. Oh, you really wouldn't exactly be looking for yourself just to watch yourself. At least that's what they think. And I don't know what it is about this program, but it don't like you to schedule a video. I can sure tell you that. I was trying to pull everything up but me. Yeah. Okay, so I see the chat now. Hey there, Melissa. Melissa and Tanya, Michelle, Nicole, hello everybody. Hey, we'll play it by ear. If we ain't doing good in that, we'll get off. Hey, Sherry. How's everybody doing? I've been working on that birdhouse. Hey, I might have missed Charles. Hey, Charles. I've been working on that birdhouse. And the plexiglass is real thin. It's kind of like trying to, it ain't easy trying to glue it together. I got something I'm going to show y'all here. I usually know stuff ahead of time. And these left-wing people as went, they have absolutely lost their mind. I don't know how they don't know how much of a fool they making out of themselves. Hey, Christopher. I mean, they doing it, boy. Y'all remember when y'all know that AOC, don't you? I know y'all have seen it one time or another. Hey, Jeannie. I know that y'all have seen them at one time or another. Let me check something here. Oh, they'll take somebody that's like whoever's talking the loudest. You know, whether it's Republican or Democrat. Hey, Beverly. Whoever's talking the loudest, that's who they'll put on the news. And I guess this woman must have just got elected. These people. Hey, Miss Rebecca. Yeah, they making a fool. Man, if Tammy was up there doing that, man, that would embarrass me so bad. But like, I mean, they doing a lot of stuff, a lot of radical stuff. And I don't know if everybody remembers or even knows that AOC, they the ones that started that. They call them the squad or something like that. I think it's the squad. And like they would stick together voting. And they kind of had to do things like a little bit like the way they wanted, to get the vote. But anyway, this right here goes back to that AOC. They started putting that AOC the same way. I'm fitting to show you this woman here. This woman right here. Man, she's making such a fool out of herself, man. And you're gonna be hearing, if you go and buy the news, turning the channels or something, you're gonna see this woman because they like people like that. They like people like Mr. T that'll say all kind of stuff and everything. They like people like me. They don't want somebody boring. They want somebody that's getting clicks and views. And I kind of stalled and waiting for a few people to get in there. A few more, And I know what Mr. T's doing. And I mean, they putting him down real bad about it, but I know what he's doing. He's doing what somebody should have had the balls to do a long time ago. before all these, yeah, I see that about Pocahontas. Before all these factories shut down, you know what I mean? I took y'all over there one time and showed y'all 3 factories on one road. The woolen mill, the carpet mill, and then there was a shirt. I don't know if it was shirt or pants, but it was one of them. I mean, it wasn't a big time company, but it was a company in Dublin that a lot of women worked there. And that whole road, I mean, they made it wide one time because there was so much traffic. I might take y'all over there and show it to y'all, but that roads, I mean, there ain't nothing there no more. And you know, I mean, they dogging him out about what he's doing, and they don't understand that, or maybe they do understand. I don't know, but he's doing what should have been done. I'm telling y'all, if this thing would have kept going, we would be like them youngins over there in Ethiopia with the pot-belly stomachs, standing in front of the camera, wanting a sandwich. And that's what we's going to wind up like. And the rest of them countries was, going to be superior. Oh, he might not even be telling them, but I ain't heard him say that. But I know what he's doing. And it might be a rough, a rough transition. But like Canada and China and, Mexico. See, I don't know. But I think I know. With these tariffs, see, he thinks he can outlast them. I'm sure he thinks he can outlast them. Oh, hey, that's exactly right, Rebecca. You took the words right out of my mouth before I said them. And so see, he's doing a lot of stuff. He's doing a lot of stuff. I don't see how he can be doing so many things at one time. But he's also draining the swamp while he's doing it. Them people that sitting at home, I did hear this on the news today. Them people that sitting at home, they said that like they got other jobs. So they working from home, but they ain't home. They got another job. He said a lot of them does. Hey, I'm willing to wait. But this woman right here, y'all all know the president is smart. He is smart. And like you take somebody that she was the head cashier at Burger King, and then get up there and go tell Mr. T what he's doing wrong and what he's doing right. And I mean, it's a bunch of, and I mean, hey, these people have lost their mind, man. Hey, if Tammy was doing that stuff, boy. And I mean, I don't know if y'all watched that thing, where, you know, uh, you know, the president addressed Congress. Man, that was embarrassing to me, boy. Like a youngin' done had 11 surgeries for brain cancer, and he made him an honorary CIA or something other. They didn't even clap. They did clap about one thing, he said, and that was giving money to Ukraine. And he ain't gonna, you know what I mean? He's talking about he wants the stuff to stop over there. And he's saying like he's worried about the people. No, I mean, I don't think he's worried about the people. I think he's like worried about the money going over there. I mean, why prolong the agony? Let me get my earphones on. I reckon I'll find them here in a minute. Hey, this stuff like beats all I've ever seen. I mean, would you embarrass yourself like going and arguing and like going to a mathematician's classroom and you stand there and say what all he's doing wrong, and you had a job at Burger King yesterday? These people, their elevator don't go all the way to the top. And I mean, kind of the ones that's got good sense, they ain't saying nothing. But like this woman right here, I'm fitting to show you. Look here. She's got it going on with her false eyelashes and all that,
I just want to say thank you, because every day that we show up in D.C., we show up for you. We know who we work for. We know that we work for the American people. And what we're not going to do is stand around while they pull this bullshit that they trying to pull right now. Go ahead. This is why I'm not going to be able to preach, because I probably won't be able to stop cussing. Take your time. But let me tell y'all something. I know some of y'all have been frustrated, and you've been saying, where are Democrats? Where are our leaders? Well, I'm here to tell you that we ain't never left y'all. All right? We are here. We are also going to make sure that they uphold the law. We are not going to sit around while you go ahead and desecrate our Constitution, or you look at the laws that have been passed into law and say, never mind, we'll just ignore that. Instead, we are going to be in your face, we are going to be on your asses, and we are going to make sure you understand what democracy looks like. This ain't it. So let me tell you something. Mr. Trump, you gonna learn a few lessons from us. And I'm gonna be the first one. You and your little friend off of Twitter, y'all about to find out, all right? Now let me be clear. What Maxwell said is true. Our job is to conduct oversight. We both serve on the oversight committee. And right now, as elected leaders who tried to go in, we were told, well, hold on a second. We got to check to see if you can come in. Now, y'all know he likes to pal around with Putin, right? He's trying to turn us into Russia. But I got news for him. We, the people, will not go.
That's right.
It's cold out here. And y'all, yeah, we won't go. We won't go. We won't go. We won't go. Listen, the final thing I'm going to say is there are those that have said that we may face a constitutional crisis. I want you to know that the crisis is here.
That's right.
I want you to know that the power belongs to the people, though, y'all. Do not feel powerless. In this moment, as the vice president said as she conceded the election, she said, dark times may be ahead of us. But she said, it's only in the darkness that we can see the stars. I am telling you right now that the stars are right here. It is time for us to shine. It is time for us to be heard. It is time for us to make sure that they know we will not go.
That's right. Go ahead.
Hear that, boy? There ain't nobody tried to. Nobody tried to put Putin on me. You know, Russia. I just heard something outside. Right here by the window. Hey! I guess it could have been a dog or something. But it was something heavy enough that it's standing on something out there, you know, that made some noise. Man, I ain't worried about it. Yeah. No, it's right beside the window, Rebecca. A dog heard it too. She didn't bark, but she heard it. Oh. No, they ain't barking. Y'all, this alien, these people have lost their mind, man. How come they don't know how embarrassing they are? Their new thing is cussing. Would you believe that? And they all started at one time. And it ain't all of them that's doing that. But like them radicals, they the ones doing it. It's really a small handful of the Democrats that's doing that. And like I say, the others, they keeping their lips zipped. But they letting people like this woman right here with the wig and the fake eyelashes, they are making a complete fool out of themselves. And don't know nothing. I bet you $100. I bet you $100 I'm smarter than that woman you just heard talking. I'm smart enough not to say something that it's going to come back on you for being wrong. That's what they're supposed to be doing, Mother Earth. But I used to say, that it was like the wrestling, they just put on a show when they in front of the microphone, and then they buddies when they cut the cameras off. But I don't believe it is no more. I mean, it's really bad. And I mean, I don't care. They going further and further down. Every one of them, this little crowd I'm talking about, they for that men and women's sports. And that means men and women's bathrooms and all that, there's a lot goes with that, And people ain't buying that. And I mean, man, how you gonna get elected? I mean, how stupid can you be? Why not just not say nothing, Man, I think it's like 80% of the people, 80% is against that, The men in the men playing in sports, I don't know why they just, and then it really ain't even not, it's really not even that many of them. But you can put, you can put one man on a volleyball team or running or anything, and, just one man. And they'll probably win just because that one man. Woman ain't got the body that a man's got. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I think like if a woman can do the job, as far as like a woman can do the job, I ain't one of them like think women like need to sit at home barefooted. So that's what I'm talking about. I mean, I ain't one of them. But I mean, I don't know why they don't make their own team. You know, that thing that president of Congress the other night, there's a woman that's in there that played on the volleyball team. And there was a man on the other team. And he knocked her he hit her in the face with the ball so hard that it partially paralyzed her. And I don't know all that much about it, but she was there the other night whenever they done that. But that woman I just showed you, you're going to see that all the time. I mean, you're going to see her all the time. And somebody needs to tell them people. Somebody needs to tell them. But it's good. It's actually good for us. I mean, they ain't even going to get elected dog catcher, man. Hey, that's right. That's right. Well, I mean, that's what I was saying, Mother. They didn't clap about nothing. Man, that was embarrassing, boy. Yeah. Man, I don't agree with it, but I don't agree with that, Charles, Yeah, I got you. I mean, they got Girl Scouts and they got Boy Scouts. And I believe that's what it ought to be. But that ain't near as bad as having a man in there, competing in sports against the women. I mean, the men stronger and everything. I mean, I ain't telling y'all nothing you don't already know. And, that, he met with the president, the Zelensky, whatever his name is. President wouldn't give him no money. In some other country, I don't know who it was. Come here, baby, I'll give you some money. Come here, baby. Oh, mean old Donald Trump. Come here, baby, I'll give you some money. I don't know if them people know what war means. They don't act like they know, do they? I mean, man, these people dying. And I mean, they don't, hell, none of them don't care. Just give me some more money where more people can die. If that ain't the craziest thing you ever heard in your life, yeah. You know what I mean? I'm just talking here. And I know I ain't got to spell it out like this, but just imagine half of your town you live in fighting one side versus the other. And what are they fighting for? This land and all this? It'll be here after we gone. Somebody 50 years from now say, what were they fighting for? I don't know. Hell, I don't even know. I don't know what the end goal, you know what I mean? I don't know what they doing. New World Order. Hey, Rebecca, you want to call in here? Yeah, yeah, I mean, could you imagine me competing against Tammy? You know what I mean? Probably me and Tammy is just as equal as them athletes are equal to one another. No matter how old you are, whether they both athletes or just regular people, like we are. Could you imagine? Gonna go out there and lift more weight than a man? Hey, darling. Yeah, I know he does, and it's gonna come together. I know it's gonna come together. But it might get worse before it gets better. I mean, they blaming him for egg prices. The more they talk, and the more the fake news sit there and twist things, people start figuring it out. I hear Bentley talking, And Bentley understands all this stuff. Yeah, thank you, Tanya, but you know what I mean? There's one thing I do got is common sense. And sometimes people don't realize how foolish they are. That woman she thinks everybody loves her. But she's around people just like herself. You know, she's talking to a crowd of people there. You know, they just as stupid as she is, you know. And they don't realize. I mean, I'm telling you, their elevator don't go all the way to the top. Yeah, there's a lot going on. There sure is a lot going on. Seen them on there dancing there, dancing. And, and like, you know, I don't know who told them to all start cussing. But they all started at the same time. And I can tell y'all, people don't like cussing. Now, I mean, some people cuss like a sailor. Some women do. But overall, I mean, I can tell you from just being on YouTube, overall, people don't like cussing. There's more people that don't like it than do like it. I mean, I can tell you that from YouTube. Uh, I seen they had a concert a while ago when I was looking that up. They had one of them men dressed like a woman playing the guitar and singing to a crowd of them people I'm talking about. And there was so many bleeps in the, and they was bleeping it so much. I didn't even understand the song. I mean, I didn't even. Hey, Kit Kat, they doing pretty good. I went outside under the shelter. I was working on that birdhouse. That birdhouse is. I started to bust it up the other day. I ain't ever built something so hard to build. And when I'm doing stuff like that, I usually wear 2 pair of glasses. But I lost my other glasses. And man, I can't see good. Yeah. You watch, y'all. You watch. That what they doing ain't gonna hold up. It ain't gonna hold up. Yeah. Yeah, I know that. You know, I tell you what, I truly believe that this election was the most important one than ever. If they'd have stayed in there one more time, y'all, I don't believe. If they'd have stayed in there one more time, I don't believe we would have ever won another election. And they don't like Elon saving money, you know what I mean? Cutting back. And, you know what I mean? They fooling you. Any one of them that's talking about Elon, if he said I could save you $400 a month, they would do it. Any one of you, any one of them, if he said I can save you $300 or $400 a month, you, me, all of us, and them would be all for it. They don't even know what it's unbelievable. I mean, I mean, you can go watch the news for like 30 minutes. They got the craziest people on there talking. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know where they find them. Hey, Don. Yeah, that's good there, Don. Got your husband sitting in there with you. That's a good thing. Tammy went to bed on me. I think she set up later than she should have last night. But She's always tired on Monday. Always tired. The she bought a lawnmower by mistake on Temu. And they come and picked it up today. And we got a couple lawnmowers out there. We got 2 push mowers. Hey, I can fix them. I mean, they was running whenever we parked them. But I mean, I could get them going. Okay, Pam. Yeah, I need you tonight in here, Pam. Yeah, Tammy does do a lot. She does do a lot, but all the women do, women like, they go all the time. That's the reason they live longer. And probably because they go to the doctor more. Probably got a lot to do with it. I watched Steven off and on today. That ceiling looking pretty good. I didn't say nothing to him, but that little flat part up there in that ceiling, I might have put sheetrock down that center. And I really didn't think about it that much. But you don't want too much of one thing. And hey y'all, I ain't talked to him. Is the sheetrock man finished over there? Have y'all heard him say is the sheetrock finished? Yeah, it looked good. Okay, they ain't done yet. Hey, I didn't know I ain't talked to him. Man, I ain't talked to him in several days. Well, probably since the concert. But I know he's gonna have some sheetrock upstairs. There's a little wall upstairs. It's, I reckon, about 3 foot high, 3.5 foot high, something like that. That's gonna be sheetrock. What y'all say? Once you see it. Yeah, is that what you call it? Mother Earth? Contrast? Yeah. And I mean, if I was doing it, like, I would still have to think heavy about it, about doing it like that. Yeah, I did ask her, but I don't think, hey, Charles, it's hard to get people to come on here. Living life she don't mind coming on here a bit. I do know that, if I know somebody's email, I can send it to their email, and it'll bring you straight over here. You have to allow your mic and your camera. You don't have to do nothing extra. And, I went over there. Well, I was kind of working on that birdhouse a little bit. The aggravating thing about it's like when you glue something, you have to wait. And then I glued something that broke. It broke back loose. And it actually broke last night. It didn't break, it just broke loose. And I glued it back today. And I was sitting there waiting for it to get hard. I was using nail epoxy. And I said, it's 5-minute nail epoxy. And I don't know, I didn't stir it up good enough or something or other. I wound up just coming over here and watching TV. And didn't get back on it till, a couple hours ago. Yeah, I was going to let you get on here and tell us about the New World Order, Rebecca. And y'all, this YouTube is something else, boy. Some videos you do will process in 5 minutes. And some of them take a long time. Didn't mean to distract you about it, and I just don't understand why people are against finding government waste or that. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot to that. They had them people, they was creating jobs and stuff. Hey man, they had people embedded. They created stuff for them. Hey, go open this audit, go open this office. And you ain't got to show up for work. You can just work from home. Then someone told me Trump's giving us $6,000. Is that true? Hey, I ain't heard nothing about that, Tanya. But I ain't been, I really ain't been watching that much. The news, I hadn't been watching that much. And, I mean, kind of when something's going on, I'll watch it, but nothing's going to happen overnight. And, them bad people they getting out of here, man, somebody's going to have their life saved on account of it. This, I mean, this is so ridiculous. It ain't even funny. Hey, Barbara. Hey, Alona. It's so ridiculous. It'll make you laugh. Hey. I hear you, don't. Hey, I do know that he's gonna try to do that. No tax on tips and no tax on Social Security. He's gonna try to do it. But I mean, what I mean? The Democrats don't want that. If if he even starts to speak, they already against what he's gonna say before they even know what it is. That's when things is bad, ain't it? They already against it before they even know what he's gonna say. Yeah. Yeah, he's done had to beef up his security. Hey, Palm Beach, Peter. Hey, brother. We appreciate you too. We appreciate y'all. Things is pretty bad YouTube wise, y'all. I made a video the other day and I told y'all some stuff. I told you there was a little bit more than I thought. I think they're trying to force everybody to go vertical. And I think that too. I'm talking about I believe it. And one more thing. They trying to, hey Mother Earth, they trying to stay up with the competition. The double T that Stephen's always on. I think they're trying to compete with them. And the other thing is I don't think they got enough ads. But let me tell y'all something. Now, when I get off this video right here, it might process in 5 minutes, or it may be till tomorrow morning. You really don't never know. Yeah, I was reading that, Peter. Yeah, I usually can figure stuff out. But I've been thinking about it a little while. And like I say, a lot of times, most of the time, my video process pretty quick. But it don't always. It don't always process quick. Now, if I do this video right here I'm doing, and let's just say it takes to tomorrow morning to finish process, it'll have one ad at the beginning. It might have one at the end. They won't have a bunch of ads on it. It won't have the ads on it. Oh, you won't have no ads, in between while that video is processing. So if you got a shortage of ads, what better way than let people's video process 12 hours? Let me show y'all something. I'm gonna try to show y'all something. Let me do. Okay, I got it here. Let me do this. And get it on the screen. I'll see that right here. You see all them different places you can stream to, and that's nothing. That ain't even. Oh, okay. The link should be good. The same one, Pamela. Hey, if you think that's all of them, you're badly mistaken. Hello there. I got to get out of here because it's so bright I can't see the chat. Hey, y'all wouldn't believe how many of them things is. How many platforms they is. And I don't know why that didn't show me. I'm gonna look at that again. It won't let me. It won't let me do it. But there's so many platforms that you wouldn't believe it. You know, I mean, there ain't so many ads. Let me make sure Mother Earth can get. Pamela can get in here. Yeah, it's the same link. It's the same link as the other one was. Yeah. Was Twitch even on the list? I know Rumble wasn't on there. Hey, them. Well, y'all, what I'm saying is, I'm sure is a real thing. Look here. I've done a 6-hour video one night. Just 2 or 3 weeks ago, and it processed in 5 minutes. There ain't too much happening. Yeah, I know it's pretty big. Hold on. I don't know much about it. But I know they pretty big, And you know what I mean? You know what I told y'all, like Woolworth, Sears, and Kmart, they all used to be number one, boy. Boy, don't you know, long time ago, Sears didn't never, you know what I mean? I bet you they assumed they would always be number one. Yeah. Boy, don't you know you couldn't tell them nothing? Sears. I mean, is Kmart still around, y'all? I mean, they closed them when it was here. I went in there one day, and they had like about half the lights cut out in the store. And when I seen them fluorescent lights, half of them cut out, I knew they was in trouble. That's a long time before it was public knowledge. But hey, I mean, they they's cutting money back by turning off store lights in there shopping. Yeah, I think Sears bought Kmart. Yeah, they did. Yeah, back when Mama was little and all that, probably everything they got come from Sears, probably. Hey, how about you doing? Hey, hey, how you doing? Hey, Curtis, I'm doing pretty good. How you doing? Brick and mortar are almost fast. Hey, the other night, y'all, me and Tim was watching, I don't know, all right, the movie might have just come on next. I woke up and it was just starting. Uh, I don't think she clicked on it to watch it, but it just automatically played next. And is that coal miner's daughter? Man, that's a good movie, boy. And we done all seen it, but we watched it again. It's just as good. It's just as good the second time as it was the first time. Yep, a lot of people used to order through the catalog. Yeah. Mama she pulled out a Sears catalog down there. And she was talking about, she would, she, she didn't tell y'all enough for y'all to even hardly know what she was talking about. She was just saying one of the pictures was inappropriate. And I actually meant to tell y'all what it was on there. You know what it was, because I seen it. I mean, I remember, She showed it to us. This man had on boxer shorts. And you know, they come down your leg a little ways. Boxer shorts. Them boxer shorts needed to be about 7, 8 inches longer for this man. And they made a recall on that. But she had done got that. She had done got that book, you know. I mean, she should have showed y'all. You know, there's always haters, you know. They'd have probably 3 or 4 people like complained. There's people that don't want you to succeed. And I don't really think they got to worry about that too much. 'Cause, buddy, it ain't nothing like it used to be. And let me see what Alona said. Yep, it didn't. It didn't pass me, you know. Hey, well, she sure got it. You know that catalog, what I mean to say. She's got it. They didn't nobody know it, you know. Oh, I'll tell y'all something more. You know, to kind of let you know about the heartbreak of psoriasis. I think it was last night. I do think it was last night or yesterday afternoon or something other. I done a video vertical because I was filming Stevens, you know. I was filming Steven. He wasn't on YouTube, but he was on the other thing, you know, the double T. So I streamed it vertical on YouTube. Let me look and see. Somebody asked me about this one time. So I'm going to tell you exact figures. Hey, I knew it. I done it on Tammy's channel. So let me go to Tammy's channel. Somebody asked me about this. You know, I told you the views is Hell, I don't even see it. Hey, whenever it was, or whatever channel I was on, I filmed Stephen vertical. Hell, they might have took it down. I mean, do y'all remember what channel I was on? I'm just trying to look now to see if they did take it down. Yeah, I found it here. Yeah, it's Southern Ideas. So, I mean, it's showing it got right at 4,000 views. 3,754. I'm going to tell you how many views, how many real views it got. 326. If I tell you something, you can take it to the bank. Remember I told y'all they ain't exactly fake views, but they ain't real? Like you can go look this video up. You can go look this up. It's showing they got 3,747, but only 326 views count. See, everybody don't know that. And you wouldn't know it now if I wasn't sitting here saying it. I told you that vertical was no good. It looks good. The views look good. But I mean, they ain't real. Why is that? Why is what? Look at this, y'all. You see that right there, son? If I tell you something other, you ain't got to wonder if I'm lying or not. That was a vertical video right there. That was a video processed a long time. Hey, I see that. You see the subscribers there? You see that flat line? You see the revenue? Which the revenue will probably show up tomorrow. People don't hardly subscribe. I've tell you the truth, I've give up. Hey, don't get me wrong, I make a certain amount of money. But it ain't going forward. You see that right there, son? Probably fooling the people, Don. Because, see, somebody asked me about that. They want to know if they getting paid for the 4,000 views or that right there. That right there is what you're getting paid for. You see that 326? That's what you're getting paid for. They might have been some ads while you was watching. And I mean, I told y'all a bunch of times before, you got to get a bunch of views. And you got to have some videos that's getting it. I've told y'all 150 times, these lives ain't no good. As far as making money. Yeah, hang on just a second. I seen that comment there. So I'll show you this. See, they know it's a good video. You see all the ads? I didn't put them on there. You see that gap right there? You see this gap right here? They wanting that spot right there was something a lot of people skipped. So I'll show you a little bit more here. All right. There's an ad 1 minute and 3 seconds, 6 minutes and 25 seconds, 7 minutes. Just look. From 7 to 14, and then 17, and then 21, 27, 32, another 32, 35. See, they know it's a good video, y'all. If that wasn't a good video right there, it wouldn't have all them ads on there. I have a question. YouTube keeps taking my subscriptions away, and I have constantly subscribed again. Hit my notifications every time. Now, you are smart and thought you would know. I don't know about that. I don't know why that. I know that they are what you call purge. Like if you don't never go to a channel, if you subscribe to it, you don't never go to it. you know, they'll take some of them down. But everything ain't what everybody thinks it is. And I know there's people that think I'm on here lying. But I ain't. You got to get a bunch of views, boy. And see, I do got some videos that do pretty good. It just ain't none of these lives. If you want to make some extra money, go pick up aluminum cans side the road. Hey, we doing all this. People spending money like hell, trying to get their cover on the Rolling Stone on YouTube. They're going broke. And the Wizard of Oz ain't spending nothing. Do y'all understand that? They ain't spending nothing. We are spending money. Trying to get our picture on the cover of the Rolling Stone. Whatever we make, they get half. They ain't spending nothing. We going in the hole. it's that bad. I ain't trying to discourage nobody. See, things has changed. I used to say that you need to spend some money. I used to say you don't get something out of nothing. But I've changed my mind. Like, you know what I mean? People, it's got the wrong idea. And it's probably, it's probably all these platforms. They listen to me, what I'm saying. Right here, listen to me right now. Stephen makes more on the double T than he does over here. That's the reason he don't care. He'd be over yonder playing music and all that. Have 400 people watching. And he knows what I know. He don't know the little stuff that I'm saying, but he knows things is going south. And it is for everybody. Show you something. Let me show you something. That's Slim Twiggy's channel. See, our last video got 469 views. And we all look at this, y'all. Us people that's in the YouTube business, we all look at this. Y'all might not pay it no attention, but we do. And let me show you how bad things has turned. I know. Look at that there. 1,100 views, 1,200, 1,300. And I mean, I can show you plenty of people's channel. Don't think I don't know what I'm talking about. Here's Kathy's channel. Her last video got 349 views. The one before that, 213. Hey, when I say something, if I say get your raincoat, don't stand there arguing with me. Go get your raincoat. I don't know what's happened, y'all. Hey, Tammy will sit there and I mean, hell, a lot of people stand there jawing back. And I mean, especially Tammy. Like, she knows I'm the master disaster. She knows it, and I do it. It's things is bad. And super chats has went to hell, We used to make about as much money on super chats as we do to YouTube. But they dried up. I don't know what you lay that to. I mean, it's easy to get on, just not care. So right now, you might think I'm getting on here for me. I'm getting on here for y'all. Did I shave my legs for this? No, I didn't. Y'all know what I'm saying. And I mean it. I'm on here. I know y'all like to get on here. And I know a bunch of y'all like to hear me and stuff, and talk. And we all get on here and have a good time and everything. But, I could be watching TV or being there in the bed with Tammy. She'll turn right over and get right up there close to me, buddy. Dogs that try to jump in between us. When I tell you things is bad, son, things is bad. It's like you said, change doesn't happen overnight. I don't know if, Elon, I mean, I don't think this is an economy thing. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I mean, that's true. That's true. But, I don't think that's what the problem is here. Hey, living life, what happened to you? Hey, boy, I don't think there's. Hey, let me just tell you like this right here. If you hear me saying this sometimes, if you open up a peanut stand, you make money. There's people watching you making money. And then there's going to be another one on the same street. If they making money, there's people watching them too. There'll be another and another and another one until somebody's about to go out of business. Do y'all understand that, what I'm saying? You know what I mean? If you get on here and talk and you enjoy it, I reckon that's the reward. But I don't think you want to be spending too much money. Okay. Hey, did you restart your phone, Pam? Hey, I ain't crying about it. I just know how it used to be. When me and Mama started, I started and then I actually found out that if you wasn't monetized, you wouldn't get that many views. And I found out like you monetize your channel and you get more views. Now I was telling Mom the way I always am, she's putting a few videos and stuff on there. And I said, you will get more views. Well, she didn't know if she wanted to or not. And she said, yeah, I want to monetize my channel. And I did. She seen a mid-roll ad come up. She's watching a video, her video. She's seen a mid-roll ad come up. She didn't like it. And I didn't either. Like, we wish y'all could watch without ads being on there, I mean, that's why Mama didn't like it. I didn't like it neither, but it's kind of the way it is. She said, no, take them off. Take it off. I don't want to be monetized. I don't know. I don't really remember. It must have been a week or two or something other. She decided she did want to be monetized, Oh, tell me. Let me tell you this right here. If YouTube ain't making no money off of you, why do they want to play your video? Why do they want to show somebody your video when they can show somebody else that they making money off of? You understand that? That's why it's so hard to get started. And I mean, you got the deck stacked against you, man. You just don't know it. But when we started, things was better. I think I used to make about $2,500 a month. About $2,500 a month. And I got mad. Didn't make no videos. Quit for 2 years. And then your money starts going down. But just cause you got a hit video right now, don't mean it's gonna stay a hit video. They like new stuff. YouTube likes new stuff. And I don't care how good your video was, they'll start putting new stuff, fresh new stuff ahead of it. They trying to keep you happy. And they don't want you sitting there thinking, I done seen that, I done seen that. They constantly putting that new stuff on there. Yeah. Well, there's ads on the live anyway, you know. But you have to keep swimming. And, Stephen got started and I was helping Stephen. And Mama, like, kind of got where she started needing some help, with the lives, when the lives going on. But, Grandma, she made 2 videos a week for, 11 years. And she had done cut back to 1 video a week because, it's just too much. And I know how Grandma thinks. When she's editing a video, she don't want to take nothing out. She knows if you got 5 hours of video, you got to take something out. You got to take a lot of stuff out. And she hates to take something out and throw it away. And she's like that down there at her house. You see all that stuff she's got? She's one of them kind of people that hate to throw stuff away. And she's the same way about video. And, the stress. The stress got to be too much. Going there, got 5 hours of video. 5 hours. And you got to take that 5 hours and get it down to an hour. You have to watch the whole 5 hours to get that 1 hour video. You can't fast forward it or skip ahead the way y'all do. You got to watch it. When I'm editing a video, I'm doing quite a few for Mama, Like I didn't realize, I'm sitting there listening and looking. You got to be focused, And I realized my mind drifted off and I was looking at the TV. So what do? You stop the video and you go back and watch again where your mind drifted off. You can't just say that wasn't important because hell, you don't know what was said. And you really got to pay attention when you editing. Because you splitting stuff and you taking it out. If you ain't paying attention, you'll take out the wrong thing, the wrong split. And sometimes you split something to take out and simply forget to take it out. In these lives, all Grandma really has to complain about now is toting all the stuff out in the yard. It's more than people realize, Mother. These lives is easy. That's why they don't pay nothing. Yeah, if you would have asked Grandma, would she rather complain about having to tote all the stuff out in the yard or go back to editing videos? She would tell you right fast like she'd rather complain about having to take the stuff out in the yard. It's more to it than people realize. Y'all were kind of unique people, you know. I can do this video on Southern ideas, and y'all will watch and y'all will listen. Them other people on Southern ideas, they don't care one bit about what I'm doing right here. I mean, they might be a little small handful, but them subscribers ain't. Let's see, Pam was on. Hey, them subscribers on. I mean, they've like over 30,000 subscribers, but this ain't what they want to see. Yep. I know the YouTube stuff like I do roofing or building, but I mean, I done it a long time. You know, I oh wait a minute, I ain't got her muted. She's got it muted. And and here's the thing. So here's something else. You don't hardly gain people doing these lives. You don't. We have y'all, and that's about it. Other people come in here. Hey, Jody. Other people come in here and it just simply ain't their cup of tea. They don't know, they don't know me. They don't know y'all. You know, they like sitting there talking about, is this man fitting to do something or what? And I've been waiting about 30 seconds. Is he going to do something? And I mean, I don't know what people watch and stuff that makes them happy. I watched a man the other day. Let me see what the title was. He had about 350,000 subscribers. Him and his wife was talking. You know, just side by side, you know. Like the way me and Pam's going to do if we can get it, you know, going. But it's actually, I mean, I don't remember what the title was, but I know what it's about. He was talking about YouTubers lying. And and there's a lot of YouTubers lying. I mean, I don't really look at that stuff, but I used to look at stuff all the time, people making stuff and all that, like homemade stuff. And I can tell whether what they doing will work or not. I mean, y'all, I've made and done so much stuff, you know. I mean, I'm actually just smart about that kind of thing, you know. And I've seen a lot of stuff that like they sitting there claiming, you know, it's the greatest thing ever, and what they doing won't work. You're very brilliant with these things. Hey, thank you, Jody. Sometimes I don't know, Jody. Your video editing is very good. Hey, thank you, Josh. So here's what I done, y'all. You know, sometimes I say I'm smart, and then sometimes I say I'm dumb as a rock. I went outside. There's 3 light switches on that thing there. And I don't know one light switch from another. Oh, I sat there and flipped all 3 of them, trying to get the back porch light to come on. I went out there and cut some stuff for the birdhouse. Come back in, and I stood there looking at that light switch. Because I was thinking, it seemed like to me, I ought to know which one of them switches cuts that back porch light off. But I don't. So I sat there and flipped every one of them again until I flip this and on, held the overhead light comes on. Flip it back off. Cut the other on, don't nothing come on. I flip it back off, flip the other on, and finally, 3 tries going out and 3 tries coming in. That don't sound like to me somebody very smart. I don't even know damn which light switch goes to which light. I've been living here all these years. Same way at the front door. I bet y'all don't do that. Oh, you do it every day, Charles? I figured, I bet you Tammy knows them, Jody. I bet you $100 Tammy knows them light switches. And sometimes you just don't know about yourself, boy. You know, I do it too. I think my mind can be bothered with figuring it out. You know, I think it's just simply that I'm not paying attention. Because I can take something apart, into 1,000 pieces and put it back together. I mean, I've done that a lot of times, fixing something. Hey, Charles, I think you put that pretty good. I think that's well put there, Charles. And I think that's the way I am. Mine can get overloaded. And I bet you my mama, I bet you she knows her light switches. I'll bet any amount of money you want to bet. She can walk up there and she won't flip the thing 3 times. I bet you she knows. And her house has got them that you turn on over here, and then you can go cut them off over yonder on the other wall. I would be in a mess if it was like that. I just tell you, I believe I'd be in a mess. I don't know why I always think about this. Yeah, I know it's dumb, but I think about it. Oh, Jerry Clower. I heard him talking about eating something that was hot, and he spit it out. And I mean, a lot of the people, I don't know if they realized what he was saying. He said a lot of people would have kept that in their mouth. And not spit it out. And actually what he was saying, and it might have went over, some people's head. A smart person would have never put something that hot in their mouth to start with, He was saying he was smart by spitting it out. But a lot of smart people, I was over there messing around today at the kitchen table. I seen Stephen over there eating. I seen that car come by here. It come by here, but it kind of started going slow. It was slow enough I got up and looked, because they went past the window. And I got up and looked because I guess that since that happened to Bulldog, I usually don't pay no attention. But I got up and looked, and I seen them put the brake lights out. They turned around and come back by, and they pulled in Stephen's gate. And he was over there eating. And I guess it made me hungry. And I've been avoiding them tacos. Tammy loves tacos. I've been avoiding them tacos. I said, you ain't got nothing else to eat besides that. And but today, like during the day I'm by myself. And I don't know if I was gonna make it till Tammy got home today. I got some of them tacos. I got 4 of them and put in a plate and warmed them up. Before I even opened the wrapper, I seen a tomato. And it was stuck to the paper. Like I didn't know if I was actually eating a taco or eating the taco with paper. I couldn't tell. You know what I mean? Like, I think my eyes is getting worse. But I mean, it was just a big old mess. Like, wind up eating it like a big old sloppy Joe in the plate, just eating with your fingers. Sitting there trying to pick it up and all that. I mean, if you done got it all over your hands, I did wash my hands before I ate. But if you done got it all over your hands, I don't reckon there's no need to go in there and get a spoon or a fork. I ate 2 of them and went and put 2 of them back in there. Let her eat them. Told her don't get me no more. Don't get me. And she bought a bunch of them. Yeah, I mean, yeah, she likes them things. And Stephen does too. And I mean, it got tomatoes on there and all kind of stuff. She said, yeah, I bought Supreme. I said, well, don't buy no more for me. Hey, Charles, they might not. Y'all probably don't all see ads at the same time. there's a setting. There's a setting on there where it shows the ad random, you know. Yeah. See, everybody won't see the same ad. So that reminds me, you know. Y'all ever seen when you play a video, they got something they call end screen. And it's a little screen at the end of our video that'll show you one of our videos. Or one of my videos, you know. And you can fix it where it'll show one or two, or you can fix it where it'll show 4 end screens at the end of a video. Or you can go in there and pick best for viewer. I'll say YouTube knows what y'all like. So I always use best for viewer. Because what? If it might show y'all something completely different than it will show one of y'all gals. It's best for viewer. They know what you like. And believe me, it's best to do it best for viewer. So I've done this before a bunch of times. I take that video, you know, the end screen, and put it on a video that's related to that. In other words, I ain't doing best for viewer. I'm putting the end screen on there that's going to show you a particular video. In that video, the views it was getting will slow down. You would think it would speed up. But every time that video will slow down. Every time. Can't get much turned on. Hey, okay. Hey, we try that, Pamela. Just put your email in the Facebook thing. I say, there's such a thing as you need to let YouTube do it the way they want to do it. And the sooner you learn that, the better off you are. You can, let's just say you got a video there that's getting 40 views an hour, and you take that video and you share it to Facebook, it'll slow that video down. I know you would think it would make it get more views, but what it is you doing, you monkeying with them. You monkeying with their process. I told Grandma, I said, they already know how many views you're going to get. Sounds crazy, don't it? It's not a big old mess. They going to give me this many views. They going to give you that many views. They going to give that other person. Them ads is all carefully planned. A whole lot more than you think. Some channel commercials are long enough to be a video of its own. Not on your channels. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I heard Grandma say that before. She was sitting there watching one of her videos, and I'm getting Pamela's link here. And she was going to sit there and just see how, I didn't see it. She was going to sit here and just see how long it played. 10 minutes later, it's still playing. I said, don't do that. Everyone that I follow on YouTube is being robbed of their subscribers and their views. Hey, boy. Man, look here. I can talk to you 2 hours about what you just said. You know, let me tell you something. If you start a channel and you got to get this 4,000 hours watch time and 1,000 subscribers. Now listen to this now. You will see some ads on that video. But you ain't getting nothing. You understand? It's a wonder they ain't threw me off of YouTube, yo. I know too much. And I
Can
said,
you hear me, Danny?
either.
I'm trying to fix this camera.
Hey, we can hear you though. Hey, y'all.
Okay. All right. I'm trying to fix the
Okay.
camera.
Hey, you do y'all think? I want you to think about this right here. I'm gonna let Pamela talk, but I want you to think about this right here, y'all. Do you think they want you to know what I know?
I think they want you to learn. See if you got that picture, if it changed.
Hey,
Now
what?
it won't let me. Well, I tried to change the picture. I'm trying.
You know, I was talking about them women over there on Steven's channel. You think they want somebody like me talking? See, you can't. It's hard to fool me. It's you can fool Steven, but you can't fool me.
Oh, well, now it won't let me change my camera.
And I ain't saying everybody can fool Steven. I've told him all this stuff over and over and over.
There we go.
And
Got it, Danny. I got it.
yeah, and I ain't gonna go on and on about that. But I know that they was the normal women was leaving. I mean, didn't want to be associated with that. Okay, hello, Pamela.
Hello. Now I need another cup of coffee after all of that.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Miss Christine and Charles, Miss Tanya, Miss Sherry, Miss Michelle. Did I miss anybody? Oh, thanks. You got a good crowd in here tonight, Danny.
Oh, do I?
Yeah, it sure looks like it. And there's Janae, but it says she was here 3 hours ago. Have you been on for 3 hours?
I don't know, have I?
Must be,
Yeah.
because I think I've been trying to well, I was driving. And so after I left the home, uh, I had to stop and pick up stuff for my cowboy. And yeah. So then by the time I got home, hey Miss Jody, um, make that bigger, Danny. Make that picture bigger. Now it keeps telling me I'm on stage. Am I on stage or what? Can you hear me, Danny?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Oh my gosh, I've been watching your comments and listening to you talk. Y'all have a lot to say tonight. I
Hey,
just wanted to give you.
I sure
Go
didn't
ahead.
know I sure didn't know I had been on that long. But I know like was getting tired, you know.
Yeah.
But I've been
Well, you had a
talking.
lot of interesting comments.
Yeah, I've been talking a lot, you know.
Yeah. And a lot of people had a lot of different comments about different subjects.
Yeah.
And yeah, I heard you in the very beginning talking about the wood ceiling up on the second floor and then the side walls. And my only thought was that Stephen said the right and left side are kind of bigger, but
Do what now?
the wall, if you don't put the drywalls, he has the center ceiling and then it's a concave ceiling. You have the center and then the two sides or the four sides
Yeah.
that come down to that 3 foot wall. And if he doesn't enclose that 3 foot wall with drywall, that's going to be visible from some location downstairs.
Well, I mean, he's gonna. I know he's gonna close it in.
Yeah.
I just I know he's gonna do that.
Yeah.
But like I didn't know if the sheetrock being finished or I didn't
Oh,
know.
yeah.
Hey, thank you,
Well,
mother.
uh, before he did the other walls, he put up all the sheetrock first, and they came back and did all the mud and tape. They didn't put up the sheetrock. Didn't Steven do that?
Hmm. Yeah.
So,
I mean, I don't. You know, I mean, you never know what he's gonna do. You know.
oh, I
I
know
mean,
kids are like that.
I mean, I don't know why he didn't. He could have put that up in just a few minutes. You know.
Yeah, kids are going to be like that,
They
thinking
wasn't.
that
They wasn't
he's got to
nothing to
get
cut
that
out.
wood up.
Yeah. Yeah. They wasn't.
Go ahead.
They wasn't nothing to cut out or nothing. You know. What I mean, he could go down there and you know, it's only about 3 foot high,
Yeah,
and there's nothing to cut out. Ain't got no lights or nothing there.
he's not going to put any switches up there.
Hey, I don't know what he's doing. You
Yeah,
know.
because he had talked about like making it, like a play haven or something for Bentley to go up there and hang out. Well, you can't hang out up there if you don't have lights or an electrical plug.
Yeah,
And he didn't. Yeah,
I can tell you this right here. Whatever he does, or ever how he does it, or decides to do it, I'm happy. You know, I mean, I'm happy for him. We ain't the one living there. You know.
and
Yeah,
he's got a creative mind.
hey, mother, I want to tell you, I do appreciate that. And I mean, that makes a lot of difference if you getting super chats along here in the way. Because I'm telling you, like this, the money from YouTube is bad. I, I think it was the day I seen Steven say he made $7.
Yeah.
Thank you, mother. Go ahead, Pamela.
Well, I was just saying, He's he's got a very creative mind. And I think his mind is like yours. It's racing all the time until he finally lays down in the bed. So, you know, he's got thoughts on his mind. What's he going to do next? How's he going to do this next?
I don't think he knows what he's going to do next.
Well, like I heard him say he liked the plain wood. Somebody asked if he was going to stain it. Well, he may not stain it, but he's still got to seal it.
Hey, I don't know. I mean, I just take your word for it. But
Well,
whether he does or not, if if he's happy, I'm happy.
hmm
I don't, I don't. I ain't never had much dealings with uh putting stain on stuff and everything. I mean, I've made little stuff before,
hmm
in summer school and stain it and all that. But you know, I ain't got nothing in this house right here stained.
Yeah,
All I'm saying is, if he's happy, hell, I'm happy. I mean,
right.
if I was gonna do something different than the way he done it, as long as he's happy, hell, I'm happy.
That's right. And everybody's got, well, like years ago, you know how it is. You nailed everything. You didn't even have wall screws. You had drywall nails, and you had plaster nails, and you had paneling nails, and now they just got nail guns, and everything's battery powered. You don't you don't haul a big air compressor throughout the house doing everything. It's just so much different now.
Yeah, yeah. That when he first started, uh, the reason he bought them nail guns is he didn't want everybody hearing a compressor cutting on and off.
Right.
That's why he bought the battery operated stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He already had a bunch of them nailers, but they run off the compressor, and
Right.
that compressor don't go good with doing YouTube videos.
Mm-mm. I know that my cowboy converted to using battery for projects, smaller projects. But I have a huge um compressor, and he has a small compressor. I have the old fashioned one that's 3 feet long and a foot and a half to 2 feet heavy, and it's heavy, and you got to pull it on wheels.
I got one out there that you can't. It is so heavy you can't pull it on wheel. It ain't got wheels.
Yeah, like a tank compressor that you use in a shop.
Yeah, yeah. I bought it from somebody that had it in a shop. A mechanic shop. I bought it from a
Right.
mechanic. He's a buddy of mine. I bought it from him, but he
Yeah.
was, that thing was, it was running a lot with him. But I mean, he had several people working, so it's
Yeah.
running a lot. But like if just one person's working, it go pretty long time before it kicks in.
Yeah. Well, I know my husband that passed away. He always had hand tools, everything ratchet. You used a ratchet wrench for everything. And then it got to where you're taking a whole engine apart and everything. You got that compressor. He converted to compressor tools using the compressor hydraulics.
Hydraulics.
Yeah. Like you have the tools that literally up to the compressor. I don't know how to explain it, Danny.
Good night, Leon.
I guess that's what they were called. I mean, I have two different toolboxes. One is something that you use by hand. The other one, they all hook up to the compressor.
Yeah.
So I thought they were, I don't know what they are called. Good God. I have so many damn tools in my garage, it's not funny.
Man, what are you talking about?
No.
I went out there today and there's so much stuff. There's so much stuff out there that you can't even hardly walk.
Well,
And
I can walk through mine, but you have to remember my garage, my husband had the left side of the garage was all saws, table saws, uh, saws, everything for wood. And then I moved my dad here and I bought all of my dad's woodworking power tools here. So we've got radial arm saws, we've got table saws, we've got hand saws. And the thing about it is, none of those were battery powered. They were all electric because that's what it used to be, like an electric drill. you know, when my dad worked, it was all electric. So then my husband had his tools and all my dad's tools. And then I set up a shop out on my patio. So my cowboy has, and remind you, he was a professional carpenter for 30, but somehow he still found a way that he had to go buy new tools for something. But so he's got all his tools out there, but the expensive stuff he has, I have shelves like that shelf in your kitchen,
yeah,
but they're stainless steel. Mine are all the chrome, and he has three, and they're the big ones like yours, very thick, and they're 6 feet tall. So they stand up in my garage very high, and he's got boxes of all of his expensive stuff, hand tools in those boxes. So, I mean, oh my God, I
well,
have a 3 bedroom
I
house,
got
and
a
I've got,
I got a building down there that I built just to put stuff in. I mean, y'all probably seen it before.
mm-hmm.
It's a little black building that I got. It's got some windows and anyway, I built it just to put stuff like when you didn't know what to do with something. And you didn't want, but you did, it's too good to throw away.
Yeah.
Just take it down to that building. And Tammy wanted to clean up, and actually that girl that took the fork in the road, there's a bunch of stuff out there of hers,
Oh.
and I called her mom up, and I said, "Look here, I got all this stuff, I said, "Do you want any of it?" Because they was a nice a cot. I mean, it was a nice one. Mattress and all. I mean, it was a good one, But she said, "Yeah, I want it," but they didn't know about. They didn't know about. I never come. But Tammy was cleaning up and stuff, and Stephen was taking. He got her to take that stuff down there, and he set all the shit in the door. You can't even walk in there. I went down there yesterday and opened the door and just stood there and looked. That big old building, and I know damn well there was room around there to put stuff. He set everything at the damn door where you can't even walk in it. And I mean, it ain't just one little thing at the door. He set everything at the door. And I don't know what gonna do with all. You got to you got to set the stuff back out on the ground to get in there 2 layers to start toting it somewhere else in there. And there ain't no telling what all that's in them totes and all that stuff. I don't know what happened to her. But and it's the same way down there at Mama's. I mean, she's got stuff everywhere, man,
Yeah.
and don't know what to do with it.
Yeah. Well, this room, I have to try to get it cleaned out because whenever he comes home, he's going to have to be in a hospital bed, a power bed, because he can't walk. And unless they get him some therapy, I can't help him. I'm going to have to be able to get him up out of the bed. You know,
He
there's
ain't
a
doing he ain't doing no better.
no. I tried to, I got him out of the bed enough to put him in a wheelchair today. And then I couldn't even get him stood up out of a wheelchair. Basically, we lowered the bed and I just got him close enough to where he could literally fall forward out of the chair. Getting help over there is like, pulling teeth. So it's not like being in a hospital where you push a button and somebody comes right away. So I'm going to have that room maybe I'm hoping that I'll be able to find a way to transfer him to another facility because the way Medicare insurance works, they only keep you 30 days. Excuse me, they only keep you 20 days. They don't even keep you 30 days. On the 21st day, they kick out the front door.
Yeah.
And
I, Hey, you got that right. Hey, things has done got out of hand here, Mother. And that trailer down there that Mama's got. That they stuff packed in there too.
Oh yeah, it's terrible. You know, I have one, I have six shelving units that are one, two, three, four, five. There's six shelving units that are 6 feet tall with six shelves on them. And then I have four shelving units that have five on them. They're like 5 feet tall. It's just in my garage, out in my, and they're all full of, you know, Tupperware boxes full of tools and crazy. And I got so much crafting stuff. I could open a craft shop.
Yep. Hey, I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, but see, I got my stuff plus Steve.
Change the picture. Ch- Change my picture. That picture I just put up there. So, can you see it? The top is, it looks like an acorn or a pumpkin. Can you tell?
No, I can't tell.
Because the
Maybe
bottom's cut off. Anyways,
maybe the women can tell.
yeah. So that thing base that it is with the stem, like the acorn stem or whatever it is. Imagine this: light blonde colored wood, no colors on it, no roping on it, no sign on it, no ribbon on it. I got that wooden alphabet department. That is a letter Q turned upside down and made into a pumpkin or an acorn, you want to call it. But that's a letter Q that was in the clearance department. And all those wooden letters like that for kids' bedrooms or making art crafts at Hobby Lobby, they cost like $8.99 a piece, each big letter, because that's about 16 inches long. I got that in the clearance department. There aren't very many people whose name starts with Q. I got that for $1.
And what do you do with that?
Hang it on the wall, deck, or hang it on a door. It says welcome. It's like a door sign for the fall time. Actually, see the little metal thing in the middle that says welcome?
Yeah.
That was on a stick, like you stick in your garden, like where Tammy's making her garden, or you stick it in a flower pot. And that leaf on the side it had other on it, but it was made for like Thanksgiving or fall. And I just cut it all apart, took it off the stick. I spray painted uh the little flower to match, and put an ink coat of black spray paint. It almost looks like Well, it looks like it could be a gunmetal, like a piece of gunmetal. But I just did that technique with that spray paint to change its color like that. And that's just rope, just string that you get a ball of string to do something with.
I'm looking at what them two women got there on the screen.
Do what?
I'm looking at what Tanya and Redbird there said.
I can't read it. When I'm on with you, I can't read comments. I can't update the comments. That's the thing. I can see comments from 25 minutes when Mother Earth said hi.
Yeah. Oh, Tanya said her friends, when her husband died, they kept coming around. I mean, they quit coming around.
Like men quit coming around?
The girlfriends quit coming around.
Her girlfriends?
Yeah.
Well, that's a funny thing. Got divorced. Most of my friends came from our church. So when people found out that we got divorced, it was like I had the plague. Because I didn't go to the church anymore because of the way the church treated me. They treated him like he was a saint. Like the whole thing
Well,
was my fault.
that's actually about what she's saying. She's saying that she thinks her girlfriends might think she might get their husband.
Because like when my husband, after I divorced, couples didn't want to be with us because like I had the plague because they believed that since I stopped going to the church, they never asked me about what was going on. They just assumed he was in church, so it must have been my fault. And they never called me. Well, then when my husband passed, we had very few friends. And it was just his family. So when he passed, his kids disowned me and his family disowned me. The only family that didn't disown me was his family that are up north that rarely talk to the family down here anyways.
Mm.
And those people had become very good friends of mine. And when they make a trip down to Texas, they don't come down here to see that side of the family. When they're driving through Texas, they stop and I go and meet with them. They don't come here to see the other side.
There's a difference between me and y'all. Is I don't care.
Well, I used to care a lot because I felt like how could you be friends with people for, you know, 20 years or 15 years at that. And then all of a sudden they just cut you off like you're nobody, like you were just an attachment on somebody else's arm. And that was it, that you meant nothing to them. They were nice to you when he was around. But when he's gone, it was like, okay, well, see you later, alligator.
Yeah, Tammy tripped and fell one night and busted her lip. And like somebody asked me, did I hit her? And
Ah,
she said that's what everybody thought at work too.
that's terrible. It's terrible when, I don't know, for some reason, people, they judge somebody. But the thing about it is if they, I think it would be bad. It would, to me, if they were judging me and I knew they didn't even know who I was, probably would make a difference. Yes, it would. Because I don't like people to think bad things about me. Because in my mind, I really am a pretty nice person. But when these people knew me, they saw me going to church. They saw me working with the church people and all of the nations and the time I spent teaching children and writing programs and whatever. And then it was like they just decided I was a bad person.
Hey,
And the
Tanya.
thing about it is, I wasn't a bad person, so I didn't speak up to my ex-husband. And I didn't speak up to them about my deceased husband. To me, it was just like, okay,
Hey, Tanya, I don't know. I don't figure you for like that. I don't figure you for like that.
I
I
sure
mean,
wish I could figure out how to do these chats.
me and Tammy, oh, we don't, we don't hardly hang around with people. She's the same way as me. But she did tell me the other day, why you think I don't have no girlfriends? I ain't never heard her say nothing like that. She's talking about what she was talking about, like what Tanya's talking about. Tammy don't want no women around me. But I'm good with that, though. Hey, if y'all had depression, if you was over here, I would get you out of it. I'm actually an expert at that. Because Tammy will sure go there sometimes. Oh, okay. I could have told you, Pamela, they wasn't really saying nothing about what you told me. They, they having their own conversations about the depression. I know that's a bad thing for just from me roofing houses talking to women. 'Cause I worked for a lot of elder people. And I used to would hang around there and talk to them. When I like go back over there to get paid or something, I'd sit down and talk to them and stuff. Hey, Miss Gladys. Yeah, I'd sit around there and talk to them. I'd make it a point not to be in a hurry. And man, them's the best women ever. Sometimes they'd start out giving me a hard time. Making sure I was gonna do right. And then they'd uh wind up being like unbelievable real good. The men too. The men's kind of like that too. Whenever they lose that woman, they ain't really the same no more. I went over there and I went to somebody's house and one was over there cooking. Her husband was sitting there in a rocking chair. They had the wood heater going. She had him a pan in his lap. He was cracking pecans. He was cracking one about every 30 minutes. And she was up there getting with it, cooking and stuff. And I know that she just had him doing something. I've seen a lot, moving around. I'll tell you something else, if you didn't have a job like I had, you wouldn't really know, but people will name their dogs and cats some of the doggonest names you ever heard. People don't name their dog Spot and stuff no more. Say, well, what kind of name is that, See, one woman, she had about 12 dogs. And every dog knew his name. I said, you mean you know the names of all these dogs? She said, yeah. I bet you did. Lizzie, I ain't scared of a dog. And I was over there at a man's house and he had a dog on the chain. We was talking and stuff. He's telling me that dog will bite you. I said, that dog won't bite me. He said, what you gonna do? You gonna do something to him? I said, that dog won't bite him. He said, you want me to let him off the chain? I said, let him off the chain. That dog knew I wasn't scared. he like wanted to eat me up while he was on that chain. But when he let him off that chain, he didn't see me no more. He changed his mind. But I mean, I wasn't scared of him. And I can look back over my life, y'all. I wished I'd have been a little more scared than what I was. I know a lot that got shot 2 times. Ain't never told Timmy about it. Yeah, I mean, Tanya, if things is bad, you can call me. I talk to the gal sometimes. I guess everybody's like that, you know. Like, need to be a little more scared than what we was. That's why I be laying down some nights and wake up with my eyes wide open. You know, that brain's still going, you know. Hey, Tanya, hey, I can talk to you. I've talked to some of the girls right here that you see in chat before. And you ain't alone. You ain't alone. There's a bunch of that, Tanya. Seem like the women kind of more so, you know. There's a lot of that. And it must be bad, you know, to be like that. Hey, I don't have no, I'm not, I don't even have 1% of depression. Hey, Tanya, I'll try to call you tomorrow. Sometime tomorrow. It'll be on Facebook, you know. You don't have to worry about Tammy. I've been talking to women a bunch of times. And she get up and let the dogs out. Never even asked me who I'm even talking to. Actually, I seen where you sent a message the other day. It might show that I looked at it, but I was trying to find something. I was trying to help Mama do something. She was having a little Facebook trouble. It might show I looked at it, and I did click on it, but I seen there's a pretty good little paragraph there, but I didn't get a chance to read it, but I will. I'll call you up. Hey, Miss Myrtle. I quit worrying about that, Tanya. That right there, what you saying, Tanya, is all in your head. It's not in everybody else's head. You think I'd be saying some shit like that on the live? Don't worry about it. I talked to quite a few of these girls right here before. Quite a few of them. And, I said I talked to quite a few of them. They didn't appear to me like they was looking for no man. They just talked. You understand? Then if you was over here now, and I was over there, had me about a 12-pack, I'd liable to have you standing up dancing. I did used to do that, boy. Like, didn't think I was doing nothing wrong. Like, I can tell you this right here from common sense. Need to make yourself get out, even if you don't want to. Need to make yourself get out. Danny, thank you for the healing laughter. Hey, I appreciate it, Mother. I'm telling you, like one time on YouTube, I'm on top of the world, and it can even be like the next day, you know. Be like talking about, they don't care about you. I ain't joking about that neither. I'm stuck in that. I'm stuck in that my problem. Yeah, I tried to get Mama to. I didn't try to. I know she used to go over there to the senior citizen thing, and hey, she loves to talk to people. She loves it. You know.
Danny.
Yeah, hang on just a second. And just and she could go over there, and while she's over there, she could film, put it on YouTube and stuff, and and I mean, it would be interesting to y'all, and because I do know y'all like new things. But she, I mean, I love gaining wisdom from my elders, Price. Yeah, she just yeah, I mean, she's content doing what she's doing. Go ahead, Pam.
No, I was just going to tell you, look what I just put up on the screen, y'all. It was so funny. I went yesterday to deliver eggs to a lady that I met at my doctor's office, and I discovered she lives down the road from me, and we became friends on Facebook. And yesterday I went to deliver her eggs, and then she told me that she had bought little Jesus. See that, Danny? That's
Yeah,
like Miss Tammy's little Jesus.
yeah,
And she gave me a bag, and she said, I want you to have a little Jesus. And I just about squealed when she handed them to me. And she told me she's got arthritis, and she had to have her foot reconstructed. And for 2 years, she's been wearing a surgical boot or a cast. Well, she finally got it off, and she and her husband took a road trip. Now, mind you, he's 86 and she's just turned 83. And they act like young people. But he's been married twice, and she was married 3 times before she met him. And they took this road trip from Houston to Las Vegas. And she bought a bunch of these little Jesus. And every time she'd meet somebody at a store or at a hotel or wherever, she would give them a little Jesus. I just thought that was so cute.
okay. Hey, Mother Earth, I wasn't talking about Mama going to the nursing home. And I mean, that might have not been what you were saying. It's like a community center where people go there, the senior citizens. Man, I need to go over there. I'd have all kind of girlfriends.
You know, the senior centers are good to go and go visit. When my parents were older and they moved, they didn't want to be in a senior center. They wanted to be places where there were younger people.
What do they do at them things? I know they talk, but what do they do?
At senior centers,
Yeah.
they offer, well, like the senior centers here, they have like an exercise class or uh, They'll take field trips to garden centers, historical places. Um, they'll have potluck lunches. They'll put together, sometimes they decide they're going to put together like bags for Easter for people at nursing homes or shut ins.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, things like that. They do a lot of stuff.
Yeah, this what I'm talking about is the kind of place where everybody goes there and
Right.
then everybody goes back home.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. Going to nursing homes and hospitals can be a little bit different because of security nowadays. But to visit people or do something. But like my daughter and her husband, they live in a little town, and at Christmas and Easter, they get a list of residents, and all of the people in the bar pick a name off of the out of the bowl or whatever, and they buy gifts for them. And at Christmas, since it's a motorcycle bar and a lot of motorcycle groups go there, they literally go on their motorcycles and drive past the residents' rooms. And sometimes they'll wheel the residents outside and they get to see the motorcycles. But then they have a Santa Claus that dresses up and they go inside and they sing Christmas carols. And I know that a lot of churches have that where they actually have contact with homes. And you may check your church. There may be like, if you like to cook, there may be an opportunity to work at the food bank or help deliver Meals on Wheels. Some churches, like the Catholic Church that I belong to, we were ordained to go out and give communion to people who couldn't get to church.
Let me tell you something, Tony. Let me tell you something I know for a fact. It ain't it ain't too good to stay at home all the time.
No, it's not.
Oh yeah.
Unless if you're staying home and you're doing something that's progressing your process through the mourning. Let me tell you this, Danny. The 12-step program for alcohol and drug abuse was actually formulated after years of the 5 steps of mourning. So if you go online and you look up the 5 steps of mourning, now you may not be on step 1 at today. You may be on step 2. And tomorrow you may be on step 3 or ready to look at step 3, or your mind might be thinking about step 3. So if you pull up that list, it will help you tremendously. It's called the 5 steps of mourning. And you
Yeah, that might
have
be a
to,
good idea though.
yeah, you have to be, like I said back in the comments, okay? You, your mind frame when you were in high school is different than it is today. Your mind frame when you first got married is different than it is today. And
Hey,
your
thank
mind
God.
frame, pardon?
I said, thank God that we don't
Well,
think like we used to.
and a person who's been married, who went through a divorce, it is actually part of mourning. A person who loses their job, they mourn the loss of their job. And a person who loses their spouse or a child goes through mourning. It's the same process. You just proceed through the 5 steps different than everybody else. Everybody mourns in a different way. Like when I lost my husband, I was scared to death what people were going to think. My husband died, and within a year, I met someone else. I met my cowboy within a year of my husband's death. I never thought that would happen. I literally thought that I would be a widow for the rest of my life, that I would be like all of the widows at my church, like all of the widows that I've always known in my life. But I'm not, because I had a different mindset. I wasn't
Tanya,
out. I wasn't out searching for a new husband. I was conscientious of what God was going to be leading me to. Yeah, see, you've been through so much, and it's thoroughly possible, Tanya. It is thoroughly possible. I am 69 years old. I have been divorced for 25 years. In 25 years, I've been married to somebody. He died, and for 10 years, I've had my cowboy. But you know what? There are times that my ego, which is my inner voice, takes me back to mourning the loss of my first marriage. It happens. You might be mourning your loss of your husband today and mourning the loss of your child tomorrow. That's right. Addiction is another one, because you have to take the 12 steps and get yourself past stuff. And even though you make it through the steps and you get the awards that they pass out in the meetings, but it's a never ending story. Mourning is like marriage. It just, you don't wake up one day and you're married and nothing changes and you don't change. You don't grow. Mourning is the same way. When you lose a loved one, every day is a different day. You learn something new. You learn something new about yourself every day. And you find out that in your mind, like Danny said, you in your mind, you don't want to, you're afraid that people are thinking you're looking for a man. No, that's not you. You know that's not you. But you just have to go into situations knowing yourself and
yeah,
not worry about it.
she wants normal. Tanya,
But
I
it'll
sent you
never
a
be
number caller.
normal. I'm trying to tell you, what was normal will never be again. It will never be again. It sounds very cruel for me to say that. But look, 4 years ago, my cowboy was hunting and fishing and walking and doing yard work and getting down on the floor with my grandchildren. He can't do that again. And unless we have a medical miracle, what was will never be again. And that's a realization that you have to wake up to. So we have a new normal. It's a new normal. Every day is a new normal.
I don't know if you helping.
I know what she wants.
Tanya, I sent you my number. Call me up. You might not can talk on this program, but you can talk on that phone. Call me up and I'll put you on the mic. Hey, she might need to crawl out the hole first. And then
Well, yeah, but
worry about every day's a different
she
day.
has to, when this is personal opinion, you can't crawl out of the hole until you are mentally prepared for the outside. Okay. You have to be willing to adventure outside of that door. You cannot be afraid of venturing outside the door. Like Danny says, if it's nothing else but I don't have a lot of money. I couldn't spend money at Walmart, but you know what? I could get a grocery cart and I could start at the front door and I could walk through Walmart up and down the aisles, exercising, watching other people, seeing what they're buying, and getting myself through the idea that I can walk in a store by myself. And who knows, someone might say hi to you. You know, someone just might say hi to you. And that's all you need is someone to smile and say hi to you. And like I said in the comments earlier, my experience, if I tell somebody who knows me about my mourning situation, about how sad I am today, they'll listen to that in the first couple months, but sooner or later they're tired of it. So you need to find somebody outside of your regular circle that you feel comfortable talking to, that you can talk to and know that your feelings and your emotions and your secrets will never be spoken to anyone else. I can't see. I don't think the comments have. Hold on, Danny. Let me check something. I was looking to see if I could see new comments through the YouTube page somehow.
Hey, I think a person needs to try to think of something that they can do.
Yeah. I mean, I have to keep myself busy in a different way. I mean, right now I'm looking at either having an invalid living in my house and having to be more of a caregiver than I was before, or a residency, a permanent residency, because I don't have the facilities and I can't afford the facilities. It's a very strange thing. But I got my little Jesus. Are you there, Danny?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
I
sitting
didn't,
here.
somehow you, oh yeah, I moved your picture off the screen. That's why. I'm like, oh my gosh, I don't see Danny's picture. Am I just talking to myself?
I say, you know more about it than I do.
What?
About what you talking about. But I was just thinking you need to try to think of something you can do.
Yeah. That's how I found Miss Helen
It'll,
after my
hey,
husband
it'll,
passed away.
just getting out of the house will help you. I know I actually feel better when I get out of the house, but I'm not depressed or nothing. But I'm around the house too much.
Well, I
So
like to be here.
it's not a depression thing with me.
It's not a
But
depression
still,
thing with me.
still like hanging around the house too much. I know ain't good for you because I've been doing like what I do for a long time.
Well, first of all, you definitely need for your body, you need to get out and let the sun shine on your skin. You need sunshine every day, at least 5 minutes of sunshine, because you have to have sunshine for the vitamin D to get the stuff stuck in your muscles, the power in your muscles moving. It's what makes your muscles stay strong and move. I'm not talking about laying in the sun and sunbathing. I'm just talking about getting sunlight. I sit on the patio every morning as the sun is coming up, and I let the sun shine on my ankles and on my calves.
Yeah, I usually got a little something I'm doing, but not so much lately. I mean, I'm doing stuff on the computer and stuff a lot,
Yeah.
but I don't think that counts.
It's no, you're using your mind.
I told,
How do you like that, Danny?
what?
What I just
Oh,
put on
yeah.
the screen. That's made out of beads, and those little blocks are like little kids blocks. Like Lincoln Log blocks? And see how that paper in the background looks? That's pieces of watercolor paper ripped up in little teeny tiny pieces and glued to a board.
I tried to get Tanya to call in. I sent my number.
I know. I think she will. You will, Tanya. You call Mr. Danny.
I
Or
wanted
if
her
you
to
want,
call now.
oh, what to call tonight?
Mm-hmm. Put her on the air.
Yeah, she may not want to be that public. I think she wants to be more personal.
But I tell you what, I'm fitting to get off and eat something other.
Yeah, I gotta get something. I got a headache.
Hey, you can, if you want to stay on here and talk, you can. Will.
Well, I
Hey, I'll
can't
mute
read
my
the
mic till I
comment.
get over there.
I
I'll
can't
go
read
there
the
and get you
comments.
something. We'll see if you can hold the audience.
Well, I gotta see if I can get a comments. Hold on. That's right. Take off your shoes and put your feet on the dirt. I know people laugh. They talk about tree huggers. But do you know that one of the most powerful, energetic, natural things in nature is a tree? Because a tree has to get its energy from its roots close in the soil and bring all of that vitamins and nutrients and moisture all the way through its whole being. It's kind of interesting when you start learning about the power of energy. Anyways, I'm trying to type and talk at the same time while Danny goes to get himself something to eat. I'm trying to look at your comments. I don't know if I need to talk. You rather have me type comments or talk? Y'all type in the comments. Comments or talk? Hi, Miss Terry. I just went over to comments and saw you were there, and I wanted to say hey. Okay, listen, y'all know that philodendron that Miss Helen made that bird bath out of the big philodendron leaf? Let me tell you something about that philodendron leaf. That philodendron will, once in a while, it has to have the exact everything. The right soil, the right amount of sun, the amount of water, everything. When everything is right, it sends up a flower stalk. And there is a little beetle, and the little beetle comes out at night and drinks the nectar that's on the flower stalk. And as it's crawling around, it picks up the um, pollen from the flower stalk. On that flower stalk, there is male genomes and female genomes in the pollen. And that little bug crawls around, touches them, and touches the male and the female. And that's what causes that flower to actually blossom. And there is a historical garden, and it's like an arboretum, and it's located in DC. It's like the National Arboretum. And there are literally, attendants that go around at night and literally take pollen and fertilize that plant so that it'll actually flower. So it's kind of like bees flying around on your apple blossoms. So I don't know if you've ever seen it. It's called a black lily. And if you look it up, it's a giant it's the lily of death is what I think they call it. And it's in a giant greenhouse. Look it up. But there are literally people, it stinks really bad. And when you go in that arboretum, I mean, you could almost have to wear a gas mask. But there are actually people that are assigned to walk around and pollinate the plants. And I do that a lot in my own yard. And what I use is Q-tips. And I would go and get the pollen off of like prayer plants, the plant that you often get them at funeral homes. They're like a green plant with, they have a white blossom that kind of, I don't know, it kind of looks like a seashell, but that's what I do. I go around with well, I used to, I don't anymore, but I used to use Q-tips to pollinate all my plants. I see you're all talking about the time change. It didn't bother me because I I don't sleep half the time anyways. So I stay up all night and, sleep for 4 hours and wake up at 7 or 8 in the morning, whether I slept or not. Like this morning, I fell asleep last night listening to a what's happening in the real world news on YouTube. And I think I fell asleep around 11:30 and I woke up at 1:30 and my body told me I had slept. So I got up, I put the dog out and I came back to bed and I fell back to bed till 4, like 4:15. And I got up, laid back down and fell back to sleep. And I slept until 7. So that's how my body works. If I sleep 3 to 5 hours, it wakes me up. But evidently I must have been tired because I went back to sleep. But now it's 11:30 and I'm starting to feel tired. It's almost time for me to do my regular regimen. I go in and I see I've got like 4 different YouTube channels that I need to catch up on that give me the real news, and then I'll turn my Netflix on and watch a movie on Netflix. It is a crazy sleep schedule, Michelle. I'm telling you, it is just crazy. That's why when I told my neighbor, if you see me in the front yard, I finally got time to go out and take the mail out of the mailbox or pick up the newspapers on the lawn and find what he did was he turned off he keeps one camera on my yard because we don't have cameras in the yard. So he keeps one camera on my yard and on my cars. And, he finally turned that camera off because he knew I was going to be waking him up. But, like today, I didn't know it was spring break and it was probably about 11:30, 12 o'clock. And I could see through the pickets on my fence. And I saw that there was somebody walking around in their backyard. You done out there? I went out front and none of their cars were there. Well, there were cars in the driveway, but that was their spare cars. And so I sent him a text and I asked him, is there supposed to be somebody walking around in your backyard? And he sent me a text back and he told me it was his daughter. I was so embarrassed. It made me sound like I was a peeping Tom or something. But he's always, they're always watching out for me and I'm always watching out for them. Boy, Danny must have got up and cooked a full course meal for himself. I'm over here putting in another cup of coffee. Michelle, it'll be one day at a time. That's exactly right. Like I said, every day is a different day. I'm making adjustments every single day. It's kind of, the best I can explain what I'm going through is what I went through with my father. When my father first moved here, he was walking with a cane and he drove here from Florida to here at 86 years old and he would drive to Chicago. But then one day I woke up and things started changing. I would wake up and he left the water in the bathroom running. And that was when I noticed that he was starting with dementia and forgetting stuff. And he would never, I noticed that I would make him a lunch and pack a lunch and I put things, I fixed a tray, and all he had to do was heat it up in the microwave. And I noticed I'd come home and he hadn't eaten. Well, what he was doing was he was sleeping all day long so that he wouldn't have to do anything to care for himself. He would wait till I got home to do things for him. So I was working full time, but he was up all night long, walking around. One night he got up. My bedroom is right outside of where my piano is, and he was up playing the piano, and I was trying to sleep. I mean, it was the craziest thing, but it was a big adjustment that I had to make because once that happened, it was like a whole new life. And that's what I'm going through now and what I've been going through for, 4 years, adjusting because the man I got with 10 years ago is not the same man today. Wilkes County boy, what are you still doing awake? I see you, Miss Carol. You must be up watching or playing poker or doing something, Wilkes County boy. It's 11:45 here. Did you have a full course meal over there, Danny? It's 11:45 here. Danny, turn your volume down. Danny, turn your volume down. What'd you make to eat,
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Danny?
Hey, you hear me eating these? These,
Yeah, I hear you. Good grief.
Doritos.
Oh, you know what I got? I'm eating classic spicy dill pickles.
Yeah, I can hear the crunching on the screen. Hey, I'm fitting to get out of here, y'all. Hey, family, thank you for coming on. Thank
Okay,
everybody for coming on.
okay.
Hey, y'all don't forget
Y'all,
about Mom in the morning and
that's
Steve.
right. And y'all,
Yeah, I done
don't
got
forget,
tired, y'all.
I'm over on Facebook and I'm still awake.
I still ain't ate yet,
And if any of those people
but I
are
got
on
me
my
some Doritos
Facebook,
in. Hey, we'll catch
anybody,
y'all later. I appreciate it, family.
all
Appreciate y'all.
right,
Appreciate the super chat. Y'all
all
be
right.
good. We'll catch y'all later.
Okay, love
Bye,
y'all.
bye, bye,
Bye.
bye, bye. All right, County boy. Be good.